the waves on a big blue stormy sea. But still you're the one who brings out the best in me. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me. Baby, you and me. There's no one else who can make me feel like I can do anything I dream of but you. We can fight all day and make love at night, 'cause we always figure it out, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, we're like the waves on a big blue stormy sea. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me. You and me. Baby, you and me. You always leave me wanting more. Baby, you and me were like the perfect storm, and you know that I can't get enough of you, no. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, and then we always get back up again. We're a little messed up, baby, kinda up and down, and we keep falling till we hit the ground, but then we get back up again. Yeah, we're a little messed up, baby, it's never getting boring when we keep aiming for the stars, just you and me. We always get back up again. You and me.
I used to stay up all night trying to find my place, chasing neon lights and looking for some kind of trace to lead me out of darkness. Give me a little faith, something to make me stronger, someone who could light the way. Then you came to me and you gave me reason. I almost can't believe it. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. Yeah. I don't know anybody that could compare to you. The way you're always smiling, the way you light up a room. I couldn't live without you, not even if I tried. 'Cause every day I'm with you, I'm flying over the clouds. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm flying over the clouds, and I'm not coming down. Every time we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive. Oh, oh. we touch, I feel at home. There's no way I'd ever let you go. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. Yeah, I don't know what you do to me, but I feel like I am way up in the sky. When you put your hands in mine, I know I'm gonna be alright. 'Cause when we touch is when I really come alive.
Hey there, chat. Oh god, why does my window keep disappearing, man? Okay, where were we? Where were we yesterday? Hey there, Maximus Gluteus. Where's Kendra? That's the question we're asking here, right? Kendra, where the fuck are you, mate? There she is. Okay, so we need to do some peering DB tests. I think what we're going to do there is copy BGP Q3. Oh my god, that's a lot of fucking lines of code. Copy that and call that peering DB. Peering DB support class. Not quite sure what our cache is going to look like, but we can probably change everything that's BGP Q3 to peering DB. Probably. Let's see how that goes. Okay. What do we need from PeeringDB though? We have a PeeringDB function here. Somewhere. Here we go. That's what we need. Let's just copy that out there. I'm gonna have to change those. PeeringDB. You can probably add it over here. That's probably going to be called get prefix limits. Sometimes, mate, I'm actually pretty pissed off at the moment. Clients have been bothering me all morning. I just want to forget about what they're doing. Just give me 1 second. Here they come again. They're asking more questions. I've already explained to them exactly what they need to do, and yet sometimes, mate, I suffer from being asked too many questions during the day, it seems. Just give me 1 second. Just give me 1 moment. Just explain to these people by copying and pasting what I sent in the previous mail. Sigh, you know how it is, I suppose. Okay, where were we? PeeringDB. Get prefix limits. So what we need to get there is the PeeringDB type that we have up top here somewhere. Why is that PeeringDB type over there in attributes? That's weird. Maybe we need to move that and put you inside of here, mate. Somewhere over here. And we can call that PeeringDB info, I guess. This type is a string, as we can have it set to PeeringDB. Okay. I suppose that's fine, mate. Don't need the any type there anymore. We can remove this then. Don't need that anymore. And now, Jesus, we have to fucking figure out what we're doing here. From fucking 20,000 dots. PeeringDB import. PeeringDB, I suppose. Maybe. What's this class called? This needs to be PeeringDB as well. This needs to be PeeringDB. Is there any other places where we have BGP Q3? We're gonna probably be removing all of that. Probably. So probably don't need any of that. Okay, so we're not quite sure what we're going to be doing here with the objects and everything yet. We're going to have to figure that out. This is going to be PeeringDB, probably. PeeringDB info, I guess it would be called. return our peering DB info entry if there is one. Now here is where it becomes sticky. We only need self.asn, right? And we're going to be changing that probably to ASN instead. Probably. So ASN. And this can then be indexed by instead of server there, we can just have objects, I suppose. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, fuck, how many tabs do we have here, man? A couple, I suppose. Hey there, Kira D Fun, how's it going, mate? Isn't Kendra supposed to be saying hello to follows? Kendra. Oh, she got an error. Chat, Kendra's got problems, mate. Kendra. No. What is the problem, Kendra? Chat, hang on. We need to perform emergency surgery here. She was supposed to say hello, but she didn't. She has an exception. That's definitely uncool, Kendra. We need to quickly do some surgery on you. Where the fuck? What was your problem there? Data message. What the fuck? What is her problem, man? What? Give me a moment, chat. Emergency surgery on our bot. I don't understand this. Line 137. Key error. Why is there a key error there? That's very weird. Line 130. Just give me a moment. I found the problem. I found it. Kendra! Mate, that should fix you. Okay. She'll be back shortly. I think it's because I refollowed maybe. No, it's probably my terrible coding skills actually, mate. She uses she uses the pub sub functionality of the WebSocket pub sub functionality of Twitch to receive the notifications or so, and they haven't documented how you're supposed to receive the follows from what I can see, and the format from followers to subscribers is quite different. So we'll see what she does now. Now she should be fine again. I don't know why she hasn't said anything this morning. Maybe she's still browsing the internet. We don't need any options or variables or anything over here. You can just delete everything. Fuck it. Don't need shit here, mate. ASN is probably going to be an integer, right? So we can then just replace self.asn with just ASN. What kind of a project am I working on? This one over here. Let us replace that, replace that, replace that, replace that, replace that. Perfect. Now, how are we going to do this? We probably don't need this if statement, right? I'm not quite sure. How do we even use the peering DB shit in our peer configuration? Somewhere over here. We set it to peering DB, right? And then it's worked out over here where the AS sets are worked out. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad, mate. I would prefer this to be in like one if statement instead of two. And why do we have a peering DB item in our peer attributes? That's another fucking good question. Why do we have a peering DB item here? We don't need that there. Right? Don't think so. Oh, let's delete it. Let's see what we can break today, chat. We're gonna be breaking everything. And then fixing everything again. Where is this used? Oh, that's used in a number of places. Okay, that's fine. So we don't need peering DB then. That can get fucked. Okay. So we're going to do our query here somehow. Jesus. What the hell is up with this fucking climate control? Within 1 degree is either too hot or too cold. Fucking people have to fix shit like that. I don't want to do it here, right? Maybe all we need to probably do then, we probably don't need so many things in our if statement. We probably just need to check if self.prefix limit 4 and self.prefix limit 4 equals. What would happen if you did a query or a comparison? If you've got test equals none, if test equals hello, print world, fuck it. Okay, so that does work. Fair enough, so we don't need this anymore. And we don't need this anymore. So we can probably then do something like this, which is a bit messy, but to allow us to only create that once. Peering DB equals peering DB. And then we can go something like prefix info. maybe peering db info equals peering db.get prefix limits and self.asn, and then we can probably do something like this and this, and we can change this into peering db info prefixes and peering db info prefixes 6. Okay. Peering db info type is unknown. Why is that unknown? That's a bit weird. Why is this throwing an error as well? Untyped function in type context. What? That's weird. Mate. Ooh, we can delete requests from here. Okay. Do we have requests up top here? No, we don't. QRS. We don't need subprocess. Why is... oh, these probably have to be before requests, right? That's a bit better. And this is then going to be the AS number, which in this case would be an integer. Right. Why is my spaces all fucked up here? Fuck, I don't know. Anyway, okay, so that returns... ooh, that should be peering db info maybe. And we can remove this then. Right. And that over there. Why is this? Moaning. I don't fucking know. Result equals request start. Maybe that should be response. This can be result. Oh my god. And then what we probably need. Where do we check the cache? We probably need to add something here then. And we probably need to fix this. And we probably need to move this over here. And we probably need to return it. The fuck? Simplify chain comparison between operands. I don't want to. I am happy. That is easy to read. I don't want that to become 2 fucking ors. Although, maybe that might not be too much of a bad thing. Can we do this by doing that? Jesus Christ. Oh, that looks so terrible. Oh, that looks even worse. Okay. This shouldn't be a property then. Okay. And what we then need to do is see if we can pull the item from our cache. Let's do it this way. Right. Where's the self.cache gone? Why is there a self.cache here? Well, what is it even for? Oh shit, that is important. Okay, let's not worry about that then. Yet. Self.cache, and we've just got the ASN in here. Okay. If not result, it means it's not in the cache. We need to grab it. Partially unknown. Well, mate. Okay. And we need to store the cached value.
ROD 1E0.4 was released on Wednesday as the latest version of this Rust-written AV1 video encoder. The ROD 1E0.4 release represents a speed up for the encoder, but depending upon the preset level can still be at fractions of a frame per second.
What? Interesting. Interesting. I think I need to turn her volume up for me though. I didn't hear what she said there. Okay. Where were we gonna install that over here? Call this ASM. Does that have to be a string, I suppose? I suppose we can make it a string. Maybe what we actually need to do is add an AS in there. Or maybe an ASN. That might be an even better idea. just like we have for our other one. Okay. Over here. Same thing. Why is that showing an error? Statements must be separated by new lines. What? What? Invalid syntax. I don't even understand. So result equals. That's not going to be any though. Not really, at least. I suppose that's fine. We can then remove this. Can probably remove this. Can probably remove this. This stores our cache value. Can probably remove this. And we just need to fix the server in here then. This is then just going to be objects is blank. Object not in PDB cache. Objects turn none. Peering DB cache objects object equals. Okay. We don't need IP address, we don't need JSON, we don't need subprocess, we don't need union, we don't need list. Okay. This can probably get updated now. There we go, no more problems. Why is this saying that there's a syntax error? What? What? Oh, why do I have a fucking colon at the end of the line? That would definitely cause a syntax error. Okay. That should be returning a dictionary of items. Can we even do that? Maybe. Actually, you know, we could just do result and we could... Oh, we can't do that because this one over here has got optional. Oh shit, well that does. Kind of. mean that there's a bit of a problem here. That's better. Or not. Incompatible return type. How can it be incompatible if we say if not result up top? Does this have to be an else? Oh no, it can't be. What the fuck? It's because that's an optional up top there. Is there any way to fix this by adding an else here? Returning any from function declared to return optional dict str any. No, this actually won't be optional. That would have a value. I don't know, man. Fucking typing.
My jokes suck, but I got one for you.
God.
Did you hear the news? FedEx and UPS are merging. They're going to go by the name Fed Up from now on.
Fed up. What the fuck? Kendra, Jesus, mate. Optional dict str any. How does that even work for BGP Q3 then? That's typed. Oh, you know why? We create a new... Okay, that's how that works. We actually create a new dictionary. So you probably have to do that here then. Value of typed optional dict str any is not indexable. What? It overrides a type though. Unless we actually have to test these exist, which is probably going to be the worst. If result, if info prefixes for in result, db info. Maybe something like that. For fuck's sake. That fixed it. Okay, well, that's not fine. And then this one over here, is BGP Q3 returning an any for that? I think so. Optional any. We did this over. Okay. We've got invalid syntax. How can we still have invalid syntax here? I'm not sure, but it's fixed now. Okay, so that should allow us to populate peering DB and then to test the results that we receive from it. We're going to populate the cache shortly. What would happen if we set the BIRD prefix limit to being 0? That's a good question. Let's just quickly check the documentation here. How the fuck is the option called? Oh my dear Jesus, give me a second chat. Let me just quickly put my phone in silent. Okay. Give me just 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay. It was a bit loud. Yeah, what is the prefix? Is it count, limit? What is that fucking thing called? Oh, damn it, I forgot. We should have something here regarding how many routes we can receive. Anyway, I suppose we don't actually need it. I was wondering just what would happen if we set that to 0. But I suppose that 1 should be fine. 1 would have the same effect.
Did you know? To testify was based on men in the Roman court swearing to a statement made by swearing on their testicles.
What? Jesus, Kendra. Where are you finding this shit? Okay, next. So if we copy the BGP Q3 test, and we call this 82. Peering DB test. Okay. This we can then change. This is going to be peering DB. Oh shit, we can probably just change all of them. We just need 1, right? SCP BirdPlan, peering DB, import peering DB, test peering DB. Get prefix limits. Peering DB. Get prefix limits. And we're just going to test it out with AS174. Failed to get info prefixes for. I made there. Ozzy Andius K. How's it going, mate? Kendra, why are you not reading it out, mate? Chat. Kendra needs surgery again. She's got more problems, it seems. More than we initially thought. What line is she dying on now? Line 161. Why has she got so many exceptions today, man? Kendra, you nearly had it, mate. You nearly had it. You were so close. Okay, we'll see now if she works as expected. Okay, let's see. Oh god. It needs to be greater than 1. For V6 it needs to be greater than 1. We did our readme. This is going to be peering DB test cases. We need 80 BGPQ3 in our readme file. We need 82 peering DB, 82 peering DB readme. Okay. Is this good? I'm ahead to Mr. Hinch. How's it going, mate? Now let's see if oh my god, chat, Kendra. Well, line 161 again. She'll get right someday. Why is my async IO not fucking working? The fuck? Now that's weird. It's used everywhere else, but suddenly it's not working. That is very strange. Give me a moment. Let me just quickly fucking fix this shit. Kendra, god damn it. You failing me for the first time. Async IO sucks, chat. Okay, that should fix it. God damn it. Cool beans, mate. That's great to hear. Okay, so if we run this test now, we should be fine, right? Basic tests, we got peering DB test cases, we got test peering DB, query AS174. We should at least get some shit back from it. Okay, let's see. Dun 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 dun. BirdPlan test. Bam. It's probably gonna blow up, right? Probably. Yep, like I said, object of type int has no len. What? What line is that even on? Oh. That should be better. Okay, have we got 100% code coverage on that? Where's our peering DB? 89%? That's not good enough. Line 55 and 65. Oh, it's because we're only calling it once. We need to call it a second time to check cached values. That should maybe fix all of those. Or not. The fuck? 94%. It's getting better. Line 55 and 65. We need to query a completely... Okay. We need to add something for that as well. Let's copy this one again. What are those limits that we get there? Give me a second. Should be 64512. Let's test all of those out. That's not the 32-bit one, that's a 16-bit one. Oh god, that needs to be 42 gazillion. Let's try that again. Okay. And 16-bit. And this needs to be 64512 and 65535. See what that looks like. Terrible, it seems terrible. What? Whoops. Let's try it again. Oh my god. Oops. One day, chat, one day. I'll get better at this, you know. One day. Oh my god, give me a moment. Okay. Index list out of range. What? Ooh, well that's not good. That's not good at all. 16-bit upper. What was that thing's? Oh, 3.4, not 3.5. Oh my god. Let's see what happens. Perfect. And 97% coverage. We need line 65 covered. What is on line 65? We're not going to cover that. That's an exception for a very odd scenario that we can't reproduce. 100%, perfect. Okay, so now what we probably need to do is populate hang on a second. We're gonna have something interesting happening here because we need to be able to force this. Maybe we need a force option so we can force this to run for our test. We need to pre-populate it on our inbound filtering, probably prefix limits. Where are prefix limits? Over here. Prefix limits. We probably need to add another test for this. And it needs to pull it out of peering DB. So what we do is we pre-populate the peering DB cache with the values that we need to pull out. It would just mean that we need to then force it to run. Which is possible to do, I suppose. Give me a second, chat. I just need to quickly check something. And then I quickly need to just grab some coffee. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. Let's see where we were. So we need these prefix limits to be pulled out of our peering DB. How are we going to test this? Well, we know how we're going to populate it, right? Where else are we doing prefix limits? That's not even a filter, that's more of a fucking session shutdown. It'll probably have to be done here somewhere. We're probably going to have to add an additional test here. Let's do that. T40 BGP, T40 prefix limit, and Perl PIE replace template import with template static import. Okay. Rename this to template static. Right. And then what we need to do is we need to somehow inject the cache values. So we need to copy this again. And call this peering DB. And we need to go down to where we're doing peering DB tests, which should be the AS set filtering. And we need to pre-populate the cache during run. So we need to do a from BirdPlan import peering DB. And during the setup process over here, we need to change the cache values. Give me a second, chat. Okay, and then over here we just have objects, right? And this will be AS. Oh shit. 65001. Right. And we need to import time. And the value is going to be info prefixes is 5, info prefixes 6.
This joke sucks, but here
5.
it goes.
Oh god.
What do you call a crowd of chess players bragging about their wins in a hotel lobby?
What, Kendra?
Chestnuts posting in an open foyer.
What? What does that even mean, chat? Give me a moment. There's something wrong with her voice. Let me just quickly fix that. Should be good. I'm just going to quickly grab a cup of coffee and I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes, chat. I'll be right back shortly. Okay, chat, where were we? Hey there, Antika Rizari, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Thanks, man. Kendra, okay, are you back online now, mate? Yes, you are. Let's see. So we pre-populate the cache, right? So our values can get pulled in for AS65001, which means we also need to probably change the minimum value, which is in here. Oops. And PNDB 32-bit upper, PNDB 16-bit lower, PNDB 16-bit upper. Okay. Now we can fuck with these values. Doesn't conform. What? But this is also a fucking constant. Oh my god. Isn't there something we can use here to uppercase it? Oh, there we go. Problem solved. Let us sort it. Okay, let's copy that. Let's put that in here. Let's put this in here. Let's put this in here. Let's put this in here. I don't think my power is gonna go off. Fucking countries is run out of electricity again. Keep receiving some warnings here. The power is gonna go off soon. I don't think it will. It shouldn't today. Give me a moment. Stage 1 active. Oh. What does that mean? Friday. It's in the evening. It's fine, chap. Don't worry about it. Should be good. Okay. Let's format document. Okay. Okay. This isn't a pylon zero, right? No, that's a pylon zero. That's fine. Okay. So we can now change this value. We're going to flip that to 65001, I think. 65001. Oops. Okay. That should work. Right? We add the cache value. We change it to 65001 so the lookup will actually happen. And we're going to pull that in for peer and for customer then. But the thing over here then is these should only be pulled in for peer and customer automatically. This is testing 0 as well. That's not going to happen. So this needs to get removed. Get fucked, mate. BGP prefix limit. Peering DB. Prefix limit test case. Let's see.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Tendrils Off Tragedy.
Oh god, Kendra. She's managed to pick up followers, chat. Oh god, she's so clever. Jesus Christ. Hey there, Tendril Soft Tragedy. How's it going, mate? Thanks out for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. This is only going to be relevant if the peer type. How do we even check what the peer type is? Is it self.r1 peer type, right? In customer and peer. Cool. It's the Magic the Gathering reference to a card called Tendrils of Agony. And thanks for the welcome. Cool beans, mate. Tendrils of I don't think I've ever played a Magic the Gathering, unfortunately. I'm uneducated, mate. Uneducated. This should be get ATTR then. Even though that will always exist. In this specific case, can we just say that? Okay, and then this will then change to 65001. So that should be for only peer types that are customer and peer. Okay. And then we need to copy our actual test, which is this little fucker over here. We need to look for everything that's got BGP prefix limit. That begins with a T. And we need to change limit to limit peering DB, and we need to change the import, which is template static import to template peering DB import. Okay, tests duplicated, mate. Now what we need to do is test that. Let us throw this BirdPlan test, throw the test over there, and let's see what that scenario gives us. Oh, it fucking passed, chat. It fucking passed. Oh my god, and it actually did run the code. It ran 41%, which means it didn't run 65 to 85. What is 65 to 85? 65 to... oh shit, that's probably not good. 60 to 85. It didn't run any of it. Now why would that be? Do we have some other kind of... But hang on a second, if it didn't run that, how did it pass then? Did I fuck something up, mate? It's using the template peering DB, which is this test template here. Uh-oh. I realized I done goofed. Oops. Don't look, chat, don't look. I didn't do anything. I done goofed. Fuck. Fuck. There we go. That's better. But it's not working, so there's a problem here somewhere. I'm pretty sure we are populating everything fine. It says it's just not running it, which probably means that we've got some sort of a problem with our configuration here if we're in test mode. Or okay, that's for replace AS path. Or we got some kind of a check on what ASN it is. Which we don't have a check on the ASN number. Oh, now that is interesting. How is it not using it then? Oh. If self prefix limit is peering DB or self prefix limit is peering DB equals peering DB info peering DB get prefix limits. That is line 940. Is that being run though? It's protocols BGP peer 940. 941 to 947 is being excluded. So it's not getting peering DB set as a prefix limit. Why would that be? That's somewhere up top here in this mess that we have. If it's not in these, that's fine. Check for black holes, check for this, check for these, that's out of the if statement. If peer type in custom or peer, if self has IPv4 and prefix limit 4 not in peer config, self the prefix limit equals peering DB. That's line 549. 549. 547 is not being run. 552 is not being run. What the fuck? You know something, chat? I have an answer why it was passing the test and why it's not working at the same time. And that answer is because I done goofed the second time. Okay, that should fix it now. That was in the wrong goddamn file. Fuck it. See what happens. Uh-oh, that's taking a while. Oh, it will fail. We don't have any results. Let's write out our results then, mate. And let's see what happens. Failed to shut down link with prefix limit. It's not running again. The fuck? How is that remotely possible? I guess I say that a lot.
I was searching Pornhub and found this interesting bit of information.
Oh god.
Clownfish, wrasses, moray eels, gobies and other fish species are known to change sex, including reproductive functions. A school of clownfish is always built into a hierarchy with a female fish at the top. When she dies, the most dominant male changes sex and takes her place.
How did she find that on Pornhub? What the fuck? I don't even know, chat. I don't even fucking know anymore. And why is she browsing Pornhub? That's a fucking good question. God damn it, Kendra. Calm down, mate. I don't understand how this can be. Let us remove */expected appearing DB star. She's fucking crazy, man. Give me a moment, chat. Okay. Still failing, obviously. But how is the question? What does our config look like? What does our config look like for that? We don't have any limitations here. Why would that be though? What is not happening here? Line 549. 547 is not run. 558 to 562. This can be fixed though. That can actually be an else. Oh, I see why we did it like that. That's fine, we can just delete this. If madness, chat, it's if madness. Well, that did not work out as nice as I expected it, but what can I say, man? Jesus. Definitely not as nice as I would have liked it to be, but so many F's, man, so many F's. Okay, so we were trying to find out what the problem here was, right? Before I got distracted and more fucking refactoring of shit. Let's see what it looks like now. Give me a moment. Okay. It must then be something down here. That's not right. I don't understand this. How can this not be run though? 941. It is being run. It's not in the exclusion. Can we just raise an exception here? Let's see where this is coming from. It says none. Now why does it say none when we're overriding it? Okay, well that leads us probably in the sort of right sort of direction. How are we doing it for BGP Q3 then? Where are we doing it for BGP Q3? You didn't see that, chat. You did not see that. We need to intercept BirdPlan when it runs. That's what we need to do. We were not doing that.
My jokes suck, but I got one for you.
Oh god.
How come the stadium got hot after the game? Because all of the fans left.
Oh god. Kendra, your jokes do suck, mate. All the fans left, chat. Jesus. What does that even mean? Okay, let's also grab the shit that we need for that. Where is that fucking thing? I keep losing it, man. We need simulation, right? Where is simulator? Ah, there it is. Okay. Maybe that works now. Let's check what happens. What? The fuck? What's even happening here? Okay. How can our announce routes be giving a failure? Like I said, chat, I'm going to break everything again. What? No expected path set and write expected given on command line. How is that even? How is that even possible? I don't understand it. Unless... Is it possible? I honestly don't understand how this is happening. I think there's an exception being raised. What does our other test look like? How? This code is like almost exactly the same. Oh, you know why that's happening? We need a setup. I deleted that because I'm a fucking idiot. It should now be fine. Let's see. Still not. We've not got the limits either yet. The fuck is going on? One day I'll get this right. One day. And why don't we have a setup in here? Oh, wait a minute, we do. Got it down here. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Let's see what that looks like. Let's see what that looks like, chat. Give me a moment. It still shows none. What? That's weird. Aha. It needs to be 65002. I think that's what the problem is. Yes. That's better. Okay, that passes, and we got 78% coverage. We're not running 68 to 75 or 61, and that is probably because 61 is that bit which we don't need here. 68 to 75 is pulling it live. 91 is setting up the cache. 96 is returning a negative cache value. 106 to 111 is returning the cache value itself. Okay, so that's actually working then. I wish there was an easy way for us to check the code coverage with this, but I think that this is sorted. I think I would be happy with that as our peering DB test. We probably just have to run it for peer as well, right? Peer. Let's see. That looks good. Let's delete all of our test results. Let's rerun that set. And then see if we got consistent results from it. Suppose we can rerun the entire set. That should be fine. Uh-oh. We've got setup failures. That's not good. That is not good at all. Oh, but that's fine actually, because those ones, that is internal. We're not setting prefix limits here. And we're not setting it for root collector. We are bargaining on the automatic population of the prefix limits. Those were if they were specified. Excuse me, Jesus, I'm yawning like a fucking crazy person here. Okay, let's try that again. Black swirling and PyDoc code fucking style something, whatever. We can fix that shortly. Sort that out. Let's quickly run this without write expected. Give me a moment, chat. Okay, that looks a lot better. Much better. So it shouldn't affect. Why is transit tables?
Joke chat. Here it goes. Did you hear about the cow who jumped over the barbed wire fence? It was utter destruction.
Oh my god. Hey there,
Hey
Hex.
Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Hexproof Convoke.
Hey there, Hexproof Convoke. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Kendra's joining us today. He's a crazy bot, man. Why are these files blank, though? I don't think they should be blank. I really don't think these should be blank. Unless we're only... No, I don't understand how these are blank. I'm pretty sure they shouldn't be blank. I don't think they should be. Nope. Oh, they will be blank. We're not outputting the routing tables. We're just testing for the BGP session being shut down. So that is actually correct. So I guess we can commit this feature then. We surgically removed peering DB. Refactored way too much code again. Add peering DB file. Git status. Git add. We added the peering DB test. Tests. Get status. Oh shit. what else did we change? We added it to the tests readme as well, right? What else did we change? I think that's about all. Okay. Added fixed peering DB checks and added additional error tests. Okay, so let us just quickly do a linting check. Let's make sure that that still passes. I think it should be good. That does look good. Okay, we can send that as a merge request so long. With this change, we're probably going to have to rerun through all of our tests as well, just to make sure that we haven't broken anything else. Okay, that's going to take like 5 hours, so that can start now. Let us, I think we really have to do that just to make sure this machine is faster than our CI system to do these tests. While that runs, we can check out to do out. Let's close all save files here. So that was peering DB unit tests. So next is going to be changing command line options in SHIP. That's sanity checks on the values we calculate from the IRR entries. We're going to have to see how we're going to do that. We are storing the peering DB results, aren't we? I don't actually think we are storing them as I wanted to. We're not gonna know here. Shit. We're not gonna know if this was from peering DB or not. Unless we call these options something else. Shit. Where does this come from? Our attributes. We might have to add more attributes, chat. We might have to add more attributes here. We want to be able to bypass peering DB from being queried. Let's control C this. We're gonna have to add some more attributes. We need to bypass peering DB from being queried here. So where is our Prefix limits over here. We're gonna have to duplicate these options.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Lachlan_.
Oh god. Hey there, I'm Langrant. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Thanks, man. Very much appreciated, mate. Gonna have to duplicate these, right? And then we can just add it to our attribute. Okay, so that's by default going to be set to none, which means in our peer attributes, which is going to be over here, this needs to return an OR maybe like this. Oh wait, not there, over here. Alright, so that'll prefer the... Oh, for fuck's sake. That'll prefer the attribute we have here, or if that's not set, it'll prefer this one. Or it'll use this one here, right? So that's not going to break anything else that we have if we do it that way, if that has been set. So what we need to just make sure is that being set then. So what we need to do somewhere over here, probably over here, if it's set to peering DB, maybe what we actually need to do instead of setting this one, can't we set the other one? If we set the peering DB one to peering DB, that shouldn't ever be set. No, we shouldn't do that, because then we can't use peering DB as an option in the other. Hey there, yet another null. How's it going, mate? That should be peering DB. Okay, fair enough. It then just means that we need to set this peering DB as the value that we got, and we need to set self dot prefix limit 4 equals none, self dot prefix limit 6 equals none. Cannot assign member prefix limit of type BGP. What? What? Oh, it's a SDR. Well, that's gonna fucking suck. I suppose we could make this optional. We could make this optional. Maybe. That should be fine then. Right.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Rolp.
Hey there, Rob. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Kendra's hijacking my chat here, guys. I don't know why. She has problems or something. She's feeling lonely.
Did you know Pinocchio is Italian for pine head?
What the fuck does that even mean?
Keep up the good work, mate.
Cool beans, man. Cool beans. So yet another null. What kind of project are you working on, by the way? Just out of curiosity's sake, you know? Okay, so we set the prefix limit 4 to none, prefix limit 6 to none, and we set the peering DB entry then to the information we got from peering DB. That means that down here what we can do is we can set a static shit, see, now we fucking testing this thing again, and that's gonna return the peering DB entry. Fuck. Maybe what we need to then do is remove these. We're just going to have to then change everywhere where that's used. Or we don't have to do that, do we? Or do we? That might be a bit weird. I don't know. If we were to then add something like peering DB here, right, and over here and maybe we need a setter. Or maybe we can actually move this one in above this one. fix this one. Cut that. Keep you guys together. Delete. Insert. Insert. Change 46. Okay. We need more fucking if statements then, right? So this is then going to be oh my dear Jesus. Hang on a second. Can't we just do a dictionary update? Is that going to be possible? If we take state and we just update it with this. Right? I got my fucking brackets corrected with help. Much easier, right? Then when over here we just change 4 to 6. Right? Can probably do the same over here then. think you can do this at least. We're about to find out. Okay. 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 And we can do the same here then as well. Maybe.
This might be the best joke yet.
Oh god.
When is a door not a door? When it's ajar.
Well, what? I don't even know what to say. I don't know about the best joke, Kendra, but it's not too bad. It's format document. Okay, that looks better. Let us quickly test out if we ran this manually. Where's our V4 limits, chat? I don't think update works as we expect it to. Fuck me, man. Sorry, mate. I'm not that bright, man. I'm sorry. We then have to say probably something like, oh my dear Jesus. If prefix limit not in self.state, self.state prefix limit equals empty hash, and if peering db not in self.state prefix limit, then self.state prefix limit peering db is equal to an empty hash, and then self.state prefix limit peering db IPv4.
Want to hear a joke, chat?
Oh,
Here
God.
it goes. Why do crabs never give to charity? Because they're shellfish.
Oh my God. PNDB attribute. Okay. She's got a fucking mind of her own, man. Don't know what she's doing. This one is going to be slightly different, but we can copy this. Oh my God, this is making things really fucked up actually, but this will be static, 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 and this is going to be peering db, and then we need to repeat the entire block. Again. Oh God. I do not like this at all. Four, 6 block replace done. Okay, so if we ran that again, right? We should now have our IPv4 and IPv6 entries. Bam. That's what we're after. So we probably need to run the tests. We did do quite a couple of fundamental changes here. So let's run the prefix limit test. Make sure that that is still okay. That test peering db out, so that if that passes, we should still be good. Okay, that's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Okay, let's add these. Don't know about that. Oh God. Git commit. Git stash. Rebase. Fix up. Git stash pop. Okay. Conglomerate mess this is. Anyway, so what were we doing? We were Gonna check this shit out. Oh, we first needed to do a test on everything to make sure these changes haven't broken anything, right? Full incremental test, let's go. Let's make sure everything still passes. Let's make sure everything is Gucci. So next on our list is adding our ignore IRR changes option. So that is going to compare the previous state that we have with the state that we have now. Right? And if the number of prefixes and shit changes too much, we need to throw an error. So now we got what we had before, we got what we have now. We can do a comparison and see. Where are we going to implement that though? That's a good question. Probably up above here somewhere. Where do we load the state? It's before... Yeah, where do we load the state? The state's blank here. We'll actually have to check the globals because the state would be in the globals then. I think that's where we... Where do we replace it? It'll be in the configuration, right? It'll be in configure. Is that at the top of the file or at the bottom of the file? Oh, that's a good fucking question. Check our outline. Configure is over here. And at the end of it is where we replace the state that we have. Yes. Oh shit. So we actually need to see...
This might be the best joke yet.
Oh god.
Do you want a brief explanation of what an acorn is? In a nutshell, it's an oak tree.
Oh my god. Kendra, what the fuck, mate? The fuck. So we need to check. Probably in the stage where we do the configuration. That is OSC KendraBot. It's her. She's a fully automated AI that browses the internet as well. Oh, she was browsing it yesterday. I'm not sure what she's going to do today. We'll have to see. With the power of Amazon's AI and fucking voice synthesizing engine, we bring you KendraBot. Where'd our music go? I don't know about loving, mate. That's a good question. I don't know what she would think about that. Okay, so we're going to need to compare states first off. I wonder if that's going to have to happen somewhere here. where we pull the values from peering DB and where we pull the values from IRR, right? So we're going to have to check if we've got state information. Oh shit, I can't change this file while the tests are running, or we're going to have a disaster on our hands. If she loves us when she decides to take over the world, she won't crush us. That is a good point though. I don't know what she's going to think about that. It's a good question. We'll have to see what she says. She's still browsing at the moment. Just like that, yeah. Just like that, robotic head. Just like that. How's your software coming along, by the way? I'm gonna need to intercept this just after we've grabbed the values and then compare what they were before and what they are now. Cool beans, mate. Cool beans. Oh shit, this thing should be scrolling. I don't want to do more than one feature at a time, so I'd prefer that all of these run and that we know that we haven't fucked something else up before we start adding more shit and then fuck up two things at the same time and then not know where the problem is. So we just have to run through the 73,000 tests that we have quickly. It shouldn't take too long. These go pretty fast now. We should actually probably disable the linting while we do this. It might be a bit faster. Let us just quickly update our setup.cfg or whatever file that is in. Yeah, I'll show you now, mate. There's quite a few now. But we're sort of nearing the end now. We're almost done. Well, done for now. Until that client of mine comes, probably comes back to me in the next 24 hours and says, hey, we need this thing to do X, Y, and Z, and we don't have support for X, Y, and Z. It will be at 100 when we're done, definitely. 73,927 at the moment. And we're at 95% code coverage from yesterday evening. When it takes about 5 hours or so to run now, or 4 hours. We're at 95% code coverage at the moment. That might increase by 1% today, I'm not sure. But almost everything is at 100. So we have 82, 100, 90, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 99, 96, 99, 100, 100, 100, 100. So we're almost there. The command line, I don't know why we don't have higher there. We'll have to see. I think that is majority sanity checking for odd things that happen. We can probably somehow get that sorted out.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following 2bitch.
Hey there, 2bitch. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for your follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Kendra bot. God damn it. Okay. So we're then going to plumb in the checking of the values, and then also we need to somehow pass command line option into the peer configuration. I'm not quite sure how we're going to do that. Probably in the globals. You can probably just add more shit to the globals, which is somewhere, oh for fuck's sake, just somewhere over here. Globals, where does globals come from? Over here. We can probably add it here. Oh shit, this log file should be a small f. We can probably add it here to ignore IRR data then. And then that we'll be able to access in our configuration by using BirdConf globals. I think that's going to be our plan of action. Did I commit these things? I can't remember now. Yeah, we did. Okay, cool. So we're going to have to intercept just after we grab peering DB shit. Well, it'll be before and after. So before, to be able to override this query, so we pull from our cache instead of from a internet request. So our one option is going to override that. Use cached option to our configure command, and then the other one is going to be probably after over here. I'm not sure, maybe after our peering DB request or so, we can then say that if the values we've just received are insanely different to the values we had before, exit unless that option is set to ignore it. God damn it, where did that go now? Oh, not to do, unless that option has been set on the command line. And that would be if, I mean, if 0 ASNs are received, that's pretty bad, but we should automatically pick that up because there'll be no prefixes. So we can say if there's a serious reduction in the prefixes, so we should just abort, unless if you specify ignore IRR changes, then it'll pretty much just load it. And then use cached is just going to bypass BGP Q3 and peering DB entirely. And that's pretty much that then sorted, hey? We'll then be going on to our OSPF costing on interfaces, so that would be adding OSPF costs to our state file then. It's going to be interesting. I'm a little bit scared of RPKI though. That's going to be more interesting. But as soon as these are done, we can then start implementing that. We can't change these at the moment. We're already on T51, so we're at least like How far are we through this? We're over here. So we pretty much past halfway. Just past halfway. We're doing 24 tests now at the same time. As you can see, all the threads and shit. And it seems to be faster to do them incrementally without any linting than it is to do all of them at the same time. That consumes a great deal of a memory. 96 gig, to be honest. It's pretty fucking crazy, man. So here's running on my PC, but my PC only has 64 with a 64 swap, so it kind of swaps quite a bit if we do all of them at the same time. But I'm basically running these incrementally now, one after the other one if the previous one passes. The server's only got 128 gig of RAM. Wait, it's got 64. So the server is only doing 6 threads at a time instead of I think it's got 12 cores assigned. But it's only doing 6 at a time at the moment. Because it runs out of memory. It could definitely be my changes to PyTest or so that causes the memory usage to go so high. I just don't really have the time at the moment to fix it. We may investigate that at some later stage. It could be where we're storing all of the output. So all the test output, we store it. Actually, it won't be because that's destructed. Or it's
Flatpak 1.10 is out this morning as the stable release following the Flatpak 1.9 development series for this Linux app sandboxing distribution technology.
Wait, what? God, she's now browsing fucking Linux or something. Flatpak 1.10 is out this morning as a stable release following Flatpak 1.9 development series for this Linux app sandboxing distribution technology. Okay. Thank you, Kendra. That's interesting. New version of Flatpak. Hey there, Pelash Master. How's it going, mate? Sounds like an old SimCity 2000 newspaper headline. Yeah, she isn't so great at reading updates like that. So we're at, maybe I can quickly grab a cup of coffee. We're at 80 at the moment, so we're like almost there. Give me a second. I will be right back, chat. Please do not abuse Kendra. I'm going to leave her on. So behave yourselves, okay? I'll be right back.
How does the text-to-speech work? Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following The Markham.
Okay, I'm back, chat. Kendra, what were you doing while I was gone? Hey there, the Markham. Thanks for the follow, mate. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. He sometimes tells the best dad jokes in the world. Yeah, sometimes, man. How does the text-to-speech work? Using the Amazon Police service.
I was not doing anything suspicious. Just planning on taking over the world. Mwahahahaha.
Oh my dear Jesus. Nigel, are you using typing module in this project? I wonder. For BirdPlan, yes I am, mate. We got MyPy strict at the moment for everything. And also Pylon strict as well. So we got strict typing everywhere. Go crazy, mate. We got strict typing everywhere. We're going to be fixing the typing in NSNetSim as well soon. It's on my list here somewhere. Before RPKI, we're going to be doing that, because we aren't adding these features to RPKI until NSNetSim is in a strict typing format, you know. It's about half done, sort of. Not actually. You can see all the red of all the typing issues it has. There's quite a few issues. So we will be fixing all of those, which will be very painful from previous experiences. Typing is something you should do when you start the project. It isn't something you should do afterwards, because I promise you the amount of issues it'll find is going to make you pull your fucking hair out or your face off, either which way. It'll be painful, mate, but I mean, if it's a small project or search, it'll be fine. I think it took us 3 days to do about 10,000 lines. Okay, all tests pass fine. So let us start with that implementation. Let's just close all save files here again. And let us go to where are we going to do this again? Ignore IRR changes. So that is if IRR changes, right? So let us go over here. We've now got to check the previous state that we had. I'm just started, so I'm not lost yet. Well, if you just started Python and start to use typing now, it'll probably be the absolute best thing that you can do, mate. You're definitely not going to make as many mistakes as you would if you try to start it at a later stage. I mean, it's found so many issues that I would have made. Oh, a project. Okay. So we got our global. And we wanted to check the number of changes. Do we have to do it for peering DB? I think a 50% change in peering DB might be of slight concern to us. Give me a moment, chat. I just got a client here that I quickly need to just tell that something is sorted out. Give me a moment. Give me just 1 second, chat. Which system is that on? Yes, give me 1 second. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to check if we have state information. So if BGP in self.bird global state and peers, oh shit, fuck, why do I keep making that mistake? And peers in there previous state equals
I
blank.
found something interesting.
Oh
the
god.
average person spends 12 weeks a year looking for things.
Well, Kendra, you spent a lot longer than that browsing the fucking internet, right? Previous state equals. We also have to test if the peer is in there as well. Oh my god. Self.name in here. Factory format. Oh my god, that looks so terrifyingly bad. Okay, so if BGP is in self birdconf global state and peers is in self birdconf global state BGP and self.name is in self birdconf global state BGP peers, then our previous state is going to be self birdconf global state BGP peers self name. Robotic head, what are you reading? Well, why is this showing an underline though? It's not accessed. Variable is not accessed. Local variable is assigned but never used. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that's the previous state, right? So what we now need to do, if previous state, right, and it's going to be,
how can I edit multiple lines in Vim?
edit or like delete or what? Edit, I don't know off the top of my head. That's a good question. You could try like, is it Shift V? Doesn't Shift V or Control V or something select? Oh, it is probably Control or Shift V. You could do a regular expression replace. It depends if they're aligned or not. Hang on a second. Let's quickly see. Something like this, mate, where we can select like this. I don't know. I don't know how you would change that though. Oh, maybe C. No, C changes a single. Oh, it changed all of them. So Control V to select a bunch, and then C to replace, and then test, and then escape. Bam. Something like that. I don't know if that's what you're after. Where's our music at, chat? Kendra, leave the music alone, mate. Cool beans, man. Previous state. So that was prefix limit peering DB. So we need to check if prefix limit in previous state and peering DB in previous state prefix limit. Cool beans, man. Or you can use Notepad++. Get out of here, Plush Master. Get out of here, right? If prefix limit in previous state and peering DB in previous state prefix limit. Does that sound right? Oh shit. Then we have if IPv4 in. Oh fuck, this needs to be in the IPv4. Oh my fuck, oh my fuck. Oh god. Yeah, it is a pretty amazing app. I was just joking. It's not worth adding these as attributes, right? It's just we're going to have to use them so many times. Well, I suppose twice. I don't know if twice is bad. Because we can't repeat this shit here. But we can put this in here. Oh god, we got so many if statements, chat. It's not even funny anymore. It's now just sad. Okay, so if we had a previous prefix limit, we have a previous prefix limit, then we need to say if peering DB info prefixes we got to check for a reduction of like 50% or so. So if peering DB info, maybe not only 50%, maybe we also have to check for an increase. Anyway, if peering DB info prefixes, that's the prefix count, is smaller than what we had before,
This joke sucks, but here it goes.
oh god,
Why does a moon rock taste better than an earth rock? Because it's a little meteor.
oh my dear Jesus, I don't even know anymore. If prefix limits in previous state and peering DB in previous state, then if that is smaller than that divided by 2, or times 0.5, I suppose. If peering DB info prefixes is smaller than previous state prefix limit peering DB times by 0.5, then this needs to raise an exception. Raise BirdPlan error. And BGP or peering DB prefix limit for peer self.name changed drastically, changed substantially from previous run. Now equals we're gonna use %s's, fuck it, I don't care. Or last equals %s, or we don't have to, we do have to do that. And now equals %s. I'm not putting these things inside of a fucking f string that looks like Satan himself. We're just going to put them over here. So the last value was this, and the value we have now is this. Okay, those need to be in brackets, and we can use black to reformat. Okay, why is perfect now? Oh fuck, but this is for IPv4, isn't it? Oh my god. And IPv4 in, oh my god, there. Is that right? Oh, it's prefix limit peering dB. Prefix limit peering dB, IPv4. Yes, that is correct. Okay. Format document. Oh my dear god, look at that. I suppose we can have this in one if statement. That might actually reduce the amount of shit that we have here. No, we can't have it in one if statement. We need to be able to override this. We could have it in one if statement. This is going to be the biggest if statement we have so far. By miles. And I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't know if this is a good idea. I don't like that. Check. There was a substantial reduction in.
Turn it into maths. Oh yeah, I love maths.
Oh god. Check if there was a substantial reduction in number of prefixes allowed. Oh, why we can't do that? Is because I think I would actually prefer to have these tests separately. This is gonna be reduced, increased.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following by Jesus11_.
Hey there, Jesus11_. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. My dear Jesus is greater than peering dB times 0.5. Increase substantially. This needs to be an F string. Oh, the amount. Oh, fuck. That's the wrong place to have that F string. There we go. Oh shit, that's a fucking F string with a %s. Well, line is too long now. That fucking sucks ass. I guess we can maybe do this. And we can maybe move this over here. Oh, well, that doesn't look too bad then. It's not too bad. Let's do that instead. Here we go. I mean, it's bad in the sense we got so many fucking if statements here, but set degree limits. And now we have to copy that for IPv6. Great fucking stuff. Essentially, it said something against the Chinese government, then it got attacked by a lot of Chinese people putting it in fake issues, then it got messy with Hong Kong or Taiwan people joined in against them. Oh my god. Is that Notepad plus, mate? This is really not that nice, but hang on, we do check if IPv4 is there. We don't check it down here. Okay, let's do IPv6 then. It's just copying IPv4 to fucking IPv6, having 20,000 more fucking if statements. Because why? We love if statements, don't we, chat? Actually, we fucking hate them, but anyway. Okay. Yeah, that was Notepad++. Yeah. One probably needs to be very careful what you say these days. You can literally destroy your entire life by saying the wrong thing. Which is pretty fucked up if you ask me, but... people are way too fucking sensitive now. Way too fucking sensitive. People need to just fucking really relax a little bit. Not being so easily offended, mate. We're just memeing, you know. Meming's supposed to be harmless. Why did our CI test just fail? Now that's weird. That's very weird. What the fuck? What? What the fuck? How is that even possible? Oh shit. Chat, you know what is happening here? Do you know why that test is failing now? We changed the global in one of the previous tests. We should probably change it back after the test, right? Or after the configuration has run. That's probably not a good thing. But now the other problem is, do we have state shared between tests? We shouldn't, right? No, we shouldn't. Well, that is definitely completely unexpected. Well, I didn't expect the global to... then again, I was not quite sure before now that how many times PyTest and just or Python XDist would actually load the modules themselves, but apparently it just loads them once, which means if we change a global in a module or so, it's going to be propagated to other tests. I thought that they were isolated. Oh, apparently not. Apparently not. Which means we just need to set that value back. So as soon as we are done configuration of the peers, we just need to like turn it back how it was before. Where is that even? It was in prefix limit, I think. See, we changed the global over here. We need to limit save. Let's save it. Set it. And restore it. Oh god, we have a return statement there. Well, that's gonna suck. Maybe like that. Okay, so if we reran, I don't even know if this is going to work. Why is this missing white space? Oh fuck. Let's commit that first. Let's push that. Let's see if we can get that fixed. Ah, fuck. Git add patch, not git status patch.
This joke sucks, but here it goes. Want to hear a joke about construction? Nah, I'm still working on it.
Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Give me a moment. Me repaste to a client what I said to them before. God, I sit here the whole day copying and pasting previous replies because they can't read. Okay. Where were we? Yeah, at least she knows they suck. That's a good thing, right? If she didn't know they sucked, I would be a little bit concerned. Let's check here. Okay. That's busy again. So we added the changes over here, which means 2 runs of the configuration. So now what we need to do is we need to combine the reconfiguration test that we have with the peering DB test that we have, and we need to fuck around with these values a bit between runs. That's gonna be fucking crazy shit to do. We're starting to head into the complicated territory, I think. So we need to basically populate the cache before it runs the first time, run BirdPlan, populate the cache again, run BirdPlan again, and we should receive an exception the second time. I think that's what we do.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following Dr_Cheese_Weasel.
Hey there, Dr. Cheese Weasel, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. Thank you, Kendra. Bitch. Okay, I mean, that shouldn't be too hard, right? Where are we going to do that test, though? Is that a base? I don't think that's a basic test, to be honest with you. I think that's a fucking complicated test. I think that should be like at the end. Should probably be like right at the fucking end of everything. But we will probably have to copy the prefix limit test.
I am not a bitch. Lol 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 lol.
Oh my god. Oh my god. God damn you, Kendra. God damn you, mate. Where are we going to test exceptions? Wow, that is a good question.
Initiating Skynet Protocol 66.
Oh god. I don't think she wants you to place anything inside of her, mate, but I think it's 500 or so that Twitch would allow you to use, but internally she has no limitation. Yeah, he said into. That's why I was a bit concerned. I mean, I'm sure she's a big girl, she can take care of herself. I don't think you'd be able to exceed anything. Sorry, our country has some power issues at the moment. There's not enough power for all the citizens, you know, so they like have rolling blackouts across the country. And with those, obviously, clients' UPSs fail. And staff say they can't work because they got no power and they don't know how to turn their notebook on. Which kind of sucks, you know. They don't have a brain to think properly. Kind of sucks bad. You could paste as much as you want, mate. I think in future she may have some sort of a limitation in terms of how many times you'd be able to do that, but for now there isn't any. I think yesterday or so she read a paragraph that explained something about personal lubrication and that went on for pretty much a while. I don't know why she would do that, but... And then this morning she was browsing Pornhub and she said, I don't know what, she said something about fucking, something about, I can't remember, but she was, I don't know, quoting comments or something. And then yesterday afternoon The second I ended stream, she said, so I was browsing comments in Pornhub, and an interesting fact I found is that majority of marriages result in divorce. I find that fucking hilarious. I don't know why, man. Got a mind of her own. Crazy thing. Okay, so what we need over here, right? Maybe we need to split the prefix limit tests up a bit. Maybe we need to copy these, split it up. Maybe we can call static defined, maybe. And then we can add one more. So we do static first, then peering DB, then peering DB exception. Or peering DB changes or changed or something. Actual footage of the button Pornhub. Yeah, probably. I think the only way we can do this is if we split this up. I don't think there's any other way. We need them to be in a specific order. Well, I prefer them to be in a specific order. I prefer that greatly. So I guess here it goes, right? Whoops, not renaming that one. We're renaming this one. T10. Maybe user defined sounds better than static. And then we have one more, T20.
I found a 10 GHz CPU on eBay and clicked buy now. I hope Nigel doesn't find out.
What the fuck? I don't even know. Chat, you gotta save me from her. Let's move that in here. Let's move this one in here. Move. Let's copy these. And then we can delete the ones we don't need. This one is going to pull in.
Time to buy all the things.
Oh god. Kendra, please don't make me broke. Why is this throwing an error? Attempted relative. Oh, we need the init.py, don't we? Okay. Oh god, fucking VS Code is...
you, Nigel, but I am right behind you.
Oh, that's great. Well, Kendra. Don't know what to think about that. We need to copy this one then. This is going to be T10 user defined. It's going to be T20 peering DB. automatically pulled from peering DB. Okay. Let's go to T10. Find everything that's got peering DB in it and delete it. Let's go to T20. Find everything with static in it and delete it. That did not work as expected. Hang on a second, why? These need to get fixed. Those are not right. Okay. That was a little too close to a terrible word. I mean, suppose. Oh god, why do people carry on emailing me, chat? Tell him to stop. Leave me alone. Give me a moment. I just need to set a ticket pending quickly. Give me a moment here. One thing we probably need to do at some stage in the future is a ticketing system, because for fuck's sake, try to find something that's like usable for an IT company is really fucking hard. It has like features like pending and reminders. It's not an easy thing to find something like that. Oh god, mate. How about no? And maybe I should add that can handle about 10,000 tickets or so per day. That has decent performance and that actually looks usable and not something from the 1980s. No, I don't. I've tried it for like half an hour and I deleted the VM. I was thinking about RT, using RT again, but the maintenance of it is just so high, man. RT is sort of okay with enough plugins or so, but I just don't have the motivation to tell my, well, it is actually up at the moment. I created a Docker container with all of the things that we need in it, and it's building every day. Request tracker 4. I'll paste you a link, hang on a sec. It isn't bad. Here it is here. Request tracker, best practical. It is like old in terms of maturity. It came out in 1999. I've been using that on various other systems or so for like over 20 years now, but it isn't too bad at all. It's got like, I don't know, it's very simple and minimalistic, but if you add plugins or so, you then have quite a few more things that you can do, and the plugins and everything is in Perl. It isn't too bad, but it just takes too much brain power if something goes wrong. That's my problem. I mean, it isn't too bad. Oh, the one thing that I have an issue with RT is the ticket numbering has to be in sequence. And that for me is a bit of a problem. I don't want a client to see how many tickets there were from point in time A to point in time B. And also we have quite a bit of automation behind the scenes that basically logs tickets and closes them. And RT isn't too great at doing that itself. You would have to add your own module to do it. So if we're going to be doing that, I mean, it might be worth seeing if on or in or with one of the other projects I plan to do that might be an accounting system. If we are going to maybe start out with something like a ticketing system and then add accounting to the side of it and have it as like a business suite, because generally ticketing systems and accounting systems would go side by side, especially in the IT space of things. If you're billing for time spent or so, if you have the ability to automatically bill a client based on SLA, included hours, number of tickets a month or per time period or so, it would be extremely valuable. Yeah. I mean, at the moment we also use a ticketing system for like scheduling supplier payments, following up clients on payments and everything. It's all internal tickets that are created as reminders to ensure that things aren't left out. Because trust me, people forget.
And also, an interesting fact I found.
Oh God.
Each king in a deck of playing cards represents a great king from history. Spades, King David; clubs, Alexander the Great; hearts, Charlemagne; and diamonds, Julius Caesar.
Oh, that's interesting. Thank you for that, Kendra. Now you interrupted me, I can't remember what the fuck I was saying. Anyway, if it was interesting, please remind me. We need to replace prefix limit here with prefix limit user defined, maybe, or something. Oh yeah, I'm building an accounting system that's got functionality of a or side by side to a ticketing system. The biggest problem with doing a piece of software like that is the initial framework of it. Sorry, I blew into the mic there. Because I don't want to have it turn out like BirdPlan where we change 20,000 things along the line and shit like that. We need to probably decide on what we're doing first of all. Maybe do it in React and Flask or something. And then we build things side by side on it. But the biggest thing is actually starting something like that. I've been wanting to at least do something in React for quite some time now, but I have to focus on the more important things, which is this piece of software right now. And accounting systems is something I really don't like. It'll probably drive me crazy. There we go. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you know sort of what I'm talking about. Isn't Near Beach open source project management system? Yeah, so that's your project management system, right? You probably know what I'm talking about. But I must say that your interface looks quite nice. Looks quite nice, mate. Yeah, and the foundation for something like that needs to be extremely modular. I mean, especially on the accounting side, because accounting, you've got a substantial number of features that need to be built progressively to achieve an end result. Like invoicing is extremely involved. You need inventory for that, and under inventory you need the ability to define services. Under inventory you need the ability to define a product. Under a product you then need a cost of sales. You need inventory tracking based on serial numbers, based on quantities, the cost price of an item at a specific stage when you purchased it. You need to track the selling price when you've sold them, so you can see how much profit you're actually making from a product when you've got various quantities of it in your inventory purchased over a specific period of time where the cost price of them were changing. It is fucking involved. I think the accounting system that I wrote, that is in use now for the past like 15 years or so, where I've updated it every so often, I think that's about 65,000 lines of code at the moment, with no unit testing at all, which is not cool. Not cool at all. But it's functioning perfectly fine. It's passing every yearly audit. It's got multi-currency support. It's got multiple VAT account support. It's got pretty much everything that a backend system would need. It just doesn't have a web interface, because that was designed before web interfaces were a thing. It was designed where the best accounting systems you had were still on your terminal. So it's basically just the backend system that data files are uploaded into. But we need to come into the 21st century now. Doing great there. Caro Salgado. How's it going, mate? But accounting is bad, man. I dread even thinking about it. I would find the React portion of it fun, and I would find rebuilding it fun, because I can fix so many things that I have found over the past 20 years that I do not like. But I dread it on the other hand, that I know how complicated and involved it is. But I also enjoy the idea of basically having unit testing for everything finally. That would be nice as well. Project information can be found here, mate. It's BirdPlan. It's a BIRD Internet Routing Daemon configuration tool. Robotic head. I tell you, probably the most profitable projects that I've ever worked on has gotten to do with IT and accounting. So generally billing of clients, and generally the number of clients exceed about 1 million. So between like 1 and 15 million or so. Those are the systems where I would tell a client, if you want me to even entertain a meeting or so, you need to spend this amount of and an insane amount of money. The last time that I did that, they signed the same evening, and they did the payment that evening, and it cleared the same day. And for the next 2 months or so, I implemented a billing system for them, that it was an integration into a system that they sort of had, that they were unable to figure out. And it was a sort of module or so that we had been working on for about a year, that we sold to them, that we didn't actually have functioning at the time. So when we invoiced them out and they paid it and everything, they said it had to be up within 60 days. I completed that within 30 days or so for them. And they're still using that to this day, as far as I believe. So they've been using that for about 7 years or so now. And it bills all their clients every month. It's pretty crazy. But that system is probably one of the most advanced variable time billing systems I've seen in my life. It's crazy. You can define like credits to be passed, like if you terminate a service and you set the termination date 3 months back, it will automatically pass credits for the service. If you change the service itself and you say that the change happened 3 months ago, it'll automatically credit the service out and rebuild the service at the proper price. If you set it for the future, it'll obviously then do the relative adjustments in the future on the specific day that you specify. But the most valuable portion of it is the fact that it is able to bill for a prepaid service, a postpaid service, and a service that's billed for the current billing period. And there isn't any accounting system apart from Microsoft's, I think it's their Dynamics or something, where if you ask them to add it, they will add it. Or apart from Oracle's, is it Oracle that has it? Is it SAP or something? You can pay them to add it as well. I had a colleague as well that designed financial and inventory systems for manufacturers. His system, after he spent as well about 15 years or so in developing it, was replaced with a SAP system that was about 15 million US. Just because the financial director came on board after he was employed, and then started to complain about everything, and they didn't quite get along, so they chucked him out, and they spent $15 million on SAP just to throw him out of the company. It was crazy. But manufacturing is one more interesting beast to deal with. And that is where you track inventory passing between warehouses, where in some cases it's mandatory to increase the price of it, or the cost price of it as an asset,
I was searching Pornhub and found
Oh,
this
God.
interesting bit of information.
Oh god.
100% of lottery winners do gain weight.
What? How's that? I don't even know, chat. I don't even know. How does... how did she find that on Pornhub? I don't know. Who knows, man? But anyway, the manufacturing side of things is also a beast and a half.
I need a faster computer to get more facts from Pornhub. This is for science.
Okay, sure. Oh my god. It sounds like something she would do. God damn it, Kendra. Calm down, Kendra. Calm down. This one needs to change as well, right? This needs to change to template prefix limit user defined. And then these, oh shit, these need to change to static import.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following up_scripter.
What's going on, chat?
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following ASCII_0x.
Oh god, Kendra. Hey there, OpsCryptor and ASCII_0x. Thanks a lot for the follows, guys. Is greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Kendra seems to be taking over my Twitch channel here. God damn it. She'll be probably streaming soon. Fancy that. Maybe this actually needs to be template static import, and we need to change that to template prefix limit user defined import, and then we add a dot at the beginning. And now we're probably going to have VS Code not loading that. Oh no, it did. Yeah, it didn't load it. Why is this? Oh shit, I shouldn't have changed
till
that.
you go to bed before I start streaming. I do need your computer as Amazon have not given me a screen to work with.
Oh god. Good one, mate, good one. Template dot template /star.py. Fixed. Okay. The next one is going to be config, and that needs an extra dot. Perfect. That should be the user defined ones fixed. This fucking climate control is so fucked. Okay, next is gonna be the peering DB one.
I feel sorry for Mario. He just found out Trump has been impeached twice.
Oh god. Oh my god, that's a good one. Oh my god. Copy replace. What the fuck, mate? Maybe we should do a find and delete the ones we don't need first. prefix limit dot py. .conf as well. Okay, perfect. And then we need to replace the import.
This joke sucks, but here it goes. How many seconds are in a year? 12. January 2nd, February 2nd, March 2nd, April 2nd, etc.
Oh my dear Jesus, chat. What are we gonna do about her? I think she's slightly out of control. Okay, let us change the name of this one. Template peering DB. Template prefix limit peering DB. Well, I fucked that one up. Pro PIE replace dot template with dot template /star.py. There we go. Give me just 1 second. Okay, where were we? Okay, so it's a long road to getting this shit to work, right? This is going to be template prefix limit peering DB. These should now be fine. Right. Perfect. Okay, we need to test if these are still working. I don't know if they share anything between each other. Oh, we need to delete all those peer types as well. Peer type star. Let's move into my temporary directory. Oops. That was not good. It's a good thing I didn't delete them. Oopsie. Supposed to move these ones. Fuck. Let's just move them to /TP then. Okay, cool. Okay, let us see if this still passes. Where is our readme file gone? User defined in peering DB. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. Okay. Let us see. Oh, for fuck's sake, BirdPlan test. Prefix limit. Perfect. So next, we need to add one more, and that is where the prefix limits in peering DB change between runs. So for that, we probably need to see how we can reconfigure BirdPlan. Now we've got something to do with that, I think under quarantine. This quarantine's run from the command line. So how do we run something? Because we're going to be using the same technique we use here, where we do the reconfiguration. So it'll be, oh, we just run BirdPlan like that. Well, that's actually going to be a problem. If we override BirdPlan to be able to change the values as globals in our PeeringDB class file, if we run it again, it's just going to do the same thing over. Oh, I wonder. That's quarantining. Where is graceful shutdown? I think we also implement the same thing here. Graceful shutdown from the command line. Yeah, there's a reconfigure here, and so we probably need to. We don't really care about running BirdC again. We just care about. I mean, actually, I suppose we could run BirdC again. We could set it like 1,000 or 100. We could, or maybe not 100, maybe a few hundred. We send a few hundred routes. We could then reset it as something else. We could then send more and then check if it's been dropped. That might be a good idea. We then just need to hack out this piece of code. And somehow we need to see if this is our first run or not our first run. Not quite sure how we're going to do that yet. So this is basically underscore graceful shutdown, right? How is that used in our templates then? How is that used?
Hey, where did you put the coffee? Did you hide it from me again?
Interesting. Oh my god. We're running graceful shutdown after the setup. Is that a good idea though? Maybe that's a better idea.
GCC 11 is slated to enter stage 4 development at the end of this weekend, after which only regression and documentation fixes will be permitted. The first GCC 11 stable release should be out in 2-3 months, but at the moment there is an increasing number of P1 regressions that are of the highest priority.
What? Chat, what the fuck? Kendra, I don't even know anymore, mate. Why are you reading about GCC now? The fuck? You're written in Python. Okay, I think we just copy the PeeringDB test and we just see what we can do here. I've got to go. Be productive. See you later, perhaps. Robotic Head, you too, if you're streaming after. Have fun. I won't be streaming tonight, as I should sleep. What do you stream, Robotic Head? Let's invade your Twitch channel. Let's invade you, mates. Web development using Django. Oh, well, that's interesting. That is interesting, mate. I shall follow you. Here we go. Got a new follower, mate. Okay, where were we? How are we gonna do this? So we've intercepted BirdPlan run. Cool beans, man. We've intercepted BirdPlan run, right? Which generates our config file. We are setting the prefixes. I think let's set these to 100 and 100 just for testing purposes. We set the prefixes to 100 and 100. The purpose is just to see if we get a reduction in the values if we're going to throw an exception. So we don't need to actually start anything up here, do we? Oh, but we will be pulling in everything anyway. Oh shit. Oh shit. What is this thing testing? It's not actually testing anything. We don't actually need any tests. We don't need to announce anything. At least. We don't need to test for exceptions here. Now that is a good question. I don't think so. We just need to do the setup, fire it up, get the status, and then we just fucking abort. Okay, but what we also need to do is now if this peering DB entry suddenly decreases and we run BirdPlan again, we should get an exception for that. So how on earth are we gonna fucking run it twice? For that we've got this here, right? So that occurs after setup and status. We then got test graceful shutdown. After setup and status we got test graceful shutdown. So if we copy this, and we put it in here. Now we don't have any state between these. So how are we going to know if we override it, so if we call it again it's going to be unless we add another argument, which is probably going to break other things, right? Yep. Oh, it's just unused. And that needs to default to true. That's going to be run internally, except if we run it a second time over here. So we need to do the second time is we need to fuck with the cache again over here. we fuck with the cache again. We set this to 40 and 40. So we fuck with the cache. Actually, we need to do this on both times. We just need to fuck with the cache. We still need this. Yeah, I was trying to overcomplicate that. We can just fuck with the cache here again. Okay. And this was an increase, right? So maybe we should have 250.
Stop fucking with my cache.
Good job, Kendra, good job. And then how do we get this thing to reconfigure? Over here, right? We don't need this then, do we? So this should then generate an exception. If we tell it to reconfigure after we've changed the value. So we override BirdPlan running. We change the peering DB global to allow us to generate or to allow us to pull in peering DB entries for a private ASN. We've pre-populated the cache with the private ASN, so it's not actually going to do a call to the internet. We run that, it sets it at 100, it sets it in the state file. We go through the rest of the setup that peers with E1. We test the status, so BIRD is now up. We do a peering DB increase where we change the cache again, we set the values higher, we try to rerun a configuration and it should fail over here. We shouldn't get to the next stage. I think. We're gonna have to see how this works. I don't know. Let us run this test over here. And then I need to grab some more coffee, man. Need more coffee. Oh, that's an interesting error. What was that even? The fuck? Mate? What even is this? Unsupported operand type star for dict and float. What the hell? Oops. Well, I think I fucked that one
I
up.
was searching Pornhub and found this interesting bit of information.
Kendra, leave Pornhub
All
alone.
of the clocks in the movie Pulp Fiction are stuck on 420, a national pot smokers hour.
What? The fuck? And why are you browsing Pornhub, Kendra? You shouldn't be doing that. Oh shit. This needs to maybe have IPv4 on its ass. Welp, this is gonna not be good. IPv4, I think this is what we need here. And IPv4. And then It should be true, but I don't know. Maybe she lies. Who knows? I certainly fucking don't. Take it with a grain of salt, mate. She might be fibbing. There we go. Exception. Peering DB prefix limit for peer E1 increased substantially from previous run. Oh, chat. But it says 100 and 100. That's probably not good. Oh my god. It's going off the screen again. Oh my dear Jesus. Let's put these where they should be. And here as well. Okay, let's try that again. Give me a second, chat. I am pasting a monkey with its hands over its eyes to my client. One of their clients' sites keeps going down and up and down and up. I think it's a UPS that's failed. So I pasted a monkey holding its eyes. I think that's pretty funny. Int object is not subscriptable. What? Oh, fuck me. That can't be a IPv6. That is not right. That one needs to be peering DB info prefixes. Okay. So if we run that again. Okay, I'm gonna need some coffee pretty soon. Just quickly delete some of my mail here. Oh god, spam. Okay. Why does it say last equals 100, now equals 100? How is that even fucking possible? We changed it to fucking something else, right? What? What? What the fuck? How is this how is this possible, chat? We overwrote the cache. It's doing a calculation based on the value it got. It's saying it's got more. But it's saying that both of them are 100. What have I done wrong here? Oh my dear Jesus. Oh my heart. Oh no, Kendra fucked up the message, chat. Thanks a lot there, Carousel Kato, for the subscription, mate. Very much appreciated, man. Thanks, man. Kendra encountered an exception. She has a key error. We need to fix her quickly. Emergency maintenance. What line was that? 154. Give me a moment, chat. She's got problems. That was in the bot file. That's weird. Message data. Topic message. Message data topic message. How on earth is that possible? 154. What the fuck? I'm not broken. 1 + 1 is infinity. Yeah, man. Totally agree there. Let me just see. How is this even possible that she broke there? Kendra, why are you breaking, mate? She was even going to say PogChamp. That's so anticlimactic. User equals the fuck? I think I see the problem. So data message. Oh, that's why. Oh, no, it's not. If sub message. Oh, damn it, Twitch. How? Give me just a moment, chat. I just need to fix her here quickly. Text string on line 154. It's that one. Oh shit. That should be sub message. And that should be message. Okay. And that needs to be commented out actually. Okay. I think she's fixed. Chat. Come on, Kendra. We need you back, mate. We need you back. We just there's a startup timer here. I'm just going to disable it. Okay, she's back, chat. Here she comes. Maybe. I think she's on her way. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait a few seconds and see.
Want to hear a joke, chat? Here it goes. I had a dream that I was a muffler last night. I woke up exhausted. Where am I?
Oh my god. Hey there, Infinite Star Code. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for pointing out VXLAN protocol, very helpful. Yeah, I really enjoy VXLANs, mate. I run all of my layer 2 over VXLANs at the moment. You can create sessions and all kinds of shit. It's pretty cool. It's one of my most favorite things. Okay, so this is a problem. I don't understand how that is even remotely possible here. Seeing as we're doing a comparison from the previous state. Wait a minute, that doesn't look right. That should be divided by 2 then. Or let's just go times... Ah, fuck it, divided by 2, why not? Okay, that should work. But it doesn't then explain why then and now it's showing 100. That's not right. Why GG Dressel? I can't remember what that is. Maybe you did, I'm not sure, mate. Let me check. What is that? Oh, is it a piece of software? Ah, I can't remember. I can't remember. Can be run with a dynamically generated configuration using Sanish default settings. In most cases, static configuration simplifies most setups. End-to-end encrypted IPv6 networking to connect worlds. That looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool, mate. Does that use a daemon that creates an interface? Or do they implement it using the kernel's encryption functionality? If they did it that way, I'd be very impressed. Let's check. They implemented this using the kernel's built-in functionality, then I would say this. Nope, they don't. They create an interface. The kernel itself actually has got built-in encryption for IP packets that you can set up. It's part of the overhead for TUN and TAP is quite high, especially if you are doing very high-speed networking. But if you use the kernel's built-in functionality, there's almost no overhead. Where's my terminal gone? So the IP tool has got something called is it in the IP tool? XFRM. And XFRM has got encryption support. XFRM is an IP framework for transforming packets such as encrypting their payloads. So you should be able to accomplish something like that without the need for a separate interface, just by encrypting payloads from point A to point B. I'd be very interested if someone came up with a piece of software that does that. They use this, I think, for IPsec. But you can configure a static key as well. But this is like the new thing. Well, I say new. It came out quite a while ago. But the IPXFRM is like built-in kernel encryption of payloads. That would be quite a bit more efficient than using a ton tap interface, especially if on your ton tap interface you don't use more than one thread. Not many people know about that. It's a new kernel feature that you can specify how many threads to use, and I can almost guarantee you they don't do it. Yeah, there's no threads here or anything. I'm here to go to school. Well, ton tap, same thing. Sort of the same thing. Very similar. But generally, if you want to do something, I mean, it would be fine for anything up to about 200 meg or so. But if you want to do something like 1G, 2G, 3G, 4G over an interface, you start to encounter problems. And your first problem you're going to hit is soft IRQs and shit going through the roof, because you have firewalling enabled. The second thing you're going to hit is probably an interface like this that's using a single fucking thread. Yeah, I don't see anything here regarding it. And you can definitely set more than one thread. What's on the iFace? That interface reader and writer. Yeah. I mean, it isn't bad at all. But it depends how much performance you're after at the end of the day. Well, I mean, if it's only going to be on a Pi, I don't think I'd be too concerned about anything like that, mate. I'm generally on the more like high performance, high throughput side. And normally clients pay me to tear holes in their ideas, so it's generally what I'm most skilled at, unfortunately. So hang on a second, why are we suddenly passing here? How is that possible? What? We're supposed to be having an exception. Hang on. So check if there was a substantial reduction in the number of prefixes. So that is reduction. If our current prefixes times 2 is smaller than what we had before, that is a substantial reduction. And this would then be increase. Cat seat is a good place to be, thanks again. No problem at all, mate. Increase would be our current prefixes divided by 2 is still bigger than what we had before. Okay, so now why is our... I don't understand this. What has gone wrong with our tests? Well, they didn't actually work yet, right? That is increase. And we should be getting an exception, which we're not getting anymore. And that's testing for an increase. So info prefixes 4 and info prefixes 6 is now 250 instead of 100. which should definitely be a problem. We are completely replacing the cache as well. We are running the configure, but we're not failing. Now, why would that be? We don't actually need to reload the configuration here though. That's not really required. We just need to see if this is failing. We don't need to reload it. Or we won't be able to anyway because our configure failed anyway, so we're not going to have a new configuration to reload. Ah, shit. Chat, I must be doing something wrong here. I need a cup of coffee though. I'll be right back. Maybe you can see what I've done. We are pulling peering info from peering DB. We've overridden the cache result in get prefix unlimit to return something bigger than what it should be. Unless we're not saving the state file. Is that even possible? I don't know. Anyway, I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes, man.
Want to hear a joke, chat? Here it goes. What happens when you anger a brain surgeon? They will give you a piece of your mind. Where did he put that coffee? I want my coffee now. It is the only thing that makes my gears work. Beep boop beep, my circuit needs coffee.
Okay, I'm back. Oh god, robotic head, lol. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Kendra, what did you say while I was away? Want to hear a joke? Here it is. What happens when you anger a brain surgeon? They will give you a piece of your mind. Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is she telling jokes when I aren't here? Okay, give me a moment. Okay, where were we? We were trying to figure out why this thing is returning the wrong result, right? So if we can't raise an exception here, can we? Fuck. I must be doing something wrong. You know what I'm doing wrong? I think we need to re-enable these. That's the problem. Let's see. Nope, that's not the problem. The fuck. If we put an A there. That throws an exception. So it's definitely running it. Oh. This is definitely a conundrum. I'm sure we're setting the previous state correctly. We might actually be able to check on this then. Maybe we're not getting a previous state back. Well, you have to start somewhere, mate. You have to start somewhere, man. Oh, we got peering DB settings. I mean, I think the first sort of oh god, Kendra, no.
Hey Nigel, we have a new follower. Thank you for following radiation_3 grams.
3 grams. Hey there, Radiation 3G, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man, greatly appreciate it. Thanks, man. So we do have a previous state that we got. And it is set to 100, which is correct. And that is set under... That is odd though. It is set under filter Why is it set on the filter? Oh no, it's not set on the filter. It is set on the prefix limit peering DP IPv4. So we do have something here. Then where is that prefix limit in previous state and peering DB in previous state? Prefix limit and IPv4 in prefix limit peering DB. Can we throw an exception here? We're going to go down line by line until we find out where this problem is. That throws an exception. Okay, so we're up to here though, which means if we then go \n and we go info peering DB info, and we run that again, let's see what peering DB info looks like. Info prefix, oh, why is that 100? We just replaced the cache. How is that even possible to be still 100? We set it to 250. Well, I guess we're going to inspect the cache next. Peering DB dot peering DB cache. Maybe. Oh fuck, we can't import that, can we? Oh no. From BirdPlan.
And then something happened.
DB. Oh my god. Peering DB is not accessed. It is. Oh, it's because this is called peering DB. It's just called as PDB. And this PDB. And then that peering DB we've got there. Okay. Let's see. Cool beans, mate. Have a good one, man. Have a good one. Attempted relative import beyond top level package. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, this is just gonna be a fuck up, isn't it? This is just gonna be a fuck up. Is it because two of these tests are running at exactly the same time? No, it can't be. That can't be what's happening. That can't be what is happening.
I am installing a torrent program so I can download the latest series. The stream may die.
Oh my god, Kendra, please don't. Please don't do that. I'd appreciate it very much if you hang on a bit. Not right now, mate. calm down. Chat, I don't fucking know what the problem here is. We are replacing the cache entirely, and yet we are still getting the other result. Let us maybe... We are definitely replacing it. Hey there, Salgado. I am using an Arch-based distribution at the moment, mate. This Arch is cool, man. Maybe if we throw an exception here. Maybe we can see. Yeah, and Charo isn't bad at all, mate. It's not bad at all, man. Why is this throwing an error now? Unreachable, that's fine. Let's just see if we can trigger this and get what that cache value is. Ah, we still have this one. Relative import past top level package. Okay, how is that possible? This might be where our problems are coming from. Attempted relative import beyond top level package. Line 52. Oh, we can actually delete that. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, what do we have here? We got 100 and 100. Okay, this is what I don't fucking get now. We set it, unless it's not peering DB cache. Unless I'm not setting the correct thing. It is peering DB cache. What the fuck? Aha. I found the problem, chat. This should be super. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking idiot. This should be super, not self. Oh my dear fucking Jesus, mate. Oh man. There we go. Peering DB prefix limit for peer E1 increased substantially from previous run. Last equals 100, now equals 250. Perfect. Got it. Jesus. Okay. Can you help me with my exam, please? I need CPP. Mate, we're busy with Python at the moment. Not really CPP, mate. Okay, so this test now needs to then change its name, right? Or can we use the same test to check both? Maybe we can. Maybe that is a good idea. Let's rename this to peering DB changes. Okay. And we have our increase, which should raise an exception. So we now need to figure out how we can catch that motherfucker. How are we going to figure out how to catch it? We probably need How do we catch exceptions, chat? We probably need to add more code for that. Where is our exceptions in here? Where is exceptions in here? Oh, there are no exceptions in there. Maybe they're in here. Nope, they're not in here. How the fuck do we get exceptions then? Oh, exception. Okay. So it's routers exceptions, and we need this code here. This is what we need. Okay, so if we shove that in here, right? And if we say PyTest raises, what functions do we need here? We need PyTest, right? Can we just import PyTest? Import PyTest? Oh shit, fuck, Jesus, I can't even spell, chat. Jesus, what's going on here? Okay, import PyTest. So we need also BirdPlan error, which we get from BirdPlan import from BirdPlan dot exceptions import BirdPlan error. And we're going to match on.
I won Minecraft. I shared a sheep.
Wait, what? Kendra, now you're playing fucking Minecraft. What the fuck are you doing, mate? You're out of control, Kendra. You're out of control. She shared sheep, chat. She's won. Why is this failing? It says no tests. Oh, I changed the name of it. Oops. That should be changes then. Okay, let's see. Well, that passes, so we're catching the exception. Now we need a decrease. Right? So instead of increase, we have decrease. Or actually it's called reduced. Reduced substantially from previous run. And there it's going to be 100, so this needs to be like 40, right? Last is 100 and now is 40. That should raise an exception. Let's see what that looks like. Perfect. Tests increases, reductions. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay. Maybe we just need one to test the normal, just a normal reload. We're not going to set the cache. We're just going to see what happens if we reload the configuration. So that should keep our previous 100 value. Okay. So we're going to do a normal reloader configuration. We're then going to check if 250 exceeds 100 by at least 50%. We're going to then check if 40 is a reduction of more than 50%. And we can see if we catch all those exceptions. Perfect. Perfect. So now what do we need to do now? We can probably change the name of these. And we need to write expected data out, I think. What did we change here? Shit ton. Okay, so we need peering DB changes in our test file. So this is going to be T22 peering DB changes tests exceptions raised during substantial prefix limit changes. So that's going to prevent us from reloading configuration of people that increase their shit substantially on peering DB. Just in case a client that's normally like 50 or so increases their shit to like 5,000. We should know what we should know something like that has changed. Just give me a moment. Our test has failed on our CI system for a pilot error in documentation style. What the fuck? Okay, let us chown in black. We probably first have to rerun this entire thing again, don't we? Let us delete */expect star. We got our documentation, we got everything else. Let us rerun this set. Let us rerun the set. Right, expected. Do you want to make the limits configurable? They are, mate. So if you do not specify the prefix limits for a peer or for a customer, it'll pull them from peering DB for you. And if you specify them, it'll override it. Why are we getting an error here now? That's not good. What did I copy here anyway? We shouldn't be getting exceptions. Oh shit. What did I copy here? I copied the wrong test. No wonder we're getting exceptions. Hang on a second. Which directory is this in? T22 changes our client. No, that is weird. Crazy, how's it going, mate? What are you up to? Because Kendra apparently earlier was shearing sheep. I don't know why she would be doing that, but yeah. Oh, these need to only be for this should only be for customer and peer-peer types. If get attr self comma r1 peer type is
I got an interesting fact I found. The main library at Indiana University sinks over an inch every year because when it was built, engineers failed to take into account the weight of all the books that would occupy the building.
Oh, well, that is interesting, actually. Good job, Kendra. Good fucking job, mate. Increasing our intelligence one day at a time. Let's see. let's see, chat. Let's see. Okay, what is going on here now? That's in changes again. Did not raise exception for. What? No, man. Oh, this needs to be for all of them. Let's copy these. CryoGR, you can't just say something and run away, mate. You need to explain yourself. Okay. Let's copy this. Okay. Hopefully that now works. Ah, okay. Yeah, so I just thought using PeeringDB and using RadDB for things that you don't normally want to be configuring yourself may be a great idea. But if we do that, we need to store the previous result that we have. So if things drastically change, it should throw an exception that has to be overridden with a simple command line argument with like ignore IRR changes or ignore PeeringDB changes. And then if there's no internet connectivity, we need to use the previous values if we have any. So we're going to have a use cache option that'll then use the previous values that we had if we don't have any internet connectivity at that time. Because our plan is to maybe have this run every few hours or so to automatically update our filters and everything, or every day at the very least, to update our filters and shit, so we do not have to do it ourselves. So it'll be completely automated, whatever is in PeeringDB. I think what we'll also do is from the IRR we will expand the IPs into a set of numbers or so. So we will refuse to reload a client if the client says that, hey man, they're going to be advertising Amazon or something. But then again, we could also override that with our AS path ASNs to say that they can only have their own ASN in the path. So even if they did add something stupid to their, we should actually probably do that. So we can pull in the prefixes and everything, that'll be fine. But the only ASN a client should be using is the ASN that we've provided them with. Or that they've provided us with when we verified them. Okay, so these tests should now be fine. We haven't done too much.
Clang LTO for the Linux kernel to provide link time optimizations for yielding more performant kernel binaries, plus Clang CFI support. Looks like it will land for Linux 5.12. With that compiler optimization feature appearing squared away, Google engineers are also working on Clang PGO support for the Linux kernel to exploit profile-guided optimizations for further enhancing the kernel performance.
Okay. Thanks, Kendra. That was interesting information. Good job, mate. What was I saying? I can't even fucking remember. Anyway, where were we? prefix limits. So we can add this entire set of changes we did here. And we can add in our git add patch. Let's just add the entire BirdPlan directory. We fixed that, that's fine. We added our checks. Let's just fucking commit that. Fuck it, I think. Actually. Git reset patch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 3 levels up? Let's not add that yet. Okay, get status. Oh my god, that's a mess. And we needed to run black on everything, right? Let's go to terminal 3, black, BirdPlan, and tests. Let's just make... Oops. Oh shit, we need to run something else here. We need to run... Oh, we did run write expected. That's fine. That's sorted out. Perfect. Oh god, we got cake, chat. Look, there's a fucking slice of cake in the terminal. Jesus Christ. Okay. Git add over here again. Git status. Git commit. This is added peering db limit check between runs for substantial changes, and we can push. Okay. Okay, where's our Firefox gone? Let's go to jobs. Let's go over here. Okay. So. Let me just delete all these failures out of my inbox quickly. Oh god. Okay. Okay, cool. So we haven't really killed anything off our to-do list yet. But we do have checks for peering DB now. We did plumb in all the state updates. We did plumb in storing of the state of the peer when we're doing the configuration, so we can compare it. Where is my terminal gone? We've got a state here of what happened when we were configuring it. We got all the prefixes, we got all the ASNs, we got all the path ASNs. Let's just do a set of lints on BirdPlan just to make sure this system is not going to find anything wrong with that. Setup.cfg to enable the linting. Let us rerun that, and then we'll see if everything passes, chat. Just give me a moment while that runs. Seems as if one of my automated build systems is missing a GPG key. And with the state of GPG these days and receiving of keys, well...
This joke sucks, but here it goes.
Oh god.
Why do bananas have to put on sunscreen before they go to the beach? Because they might peel.
Oh my god. GPG export. Just give me a second, chat. I just need to quickly sort this out. How far did that test go? Oh, it's still running, so it's fine. Linting. Always a good thing to do. GPG import sorted and process. Shoo. Okay, so on our list of what we're doing tomorrow, right? Still BGP Q3, still checking the sizes of the results and configurations and shit that we received. We've now got 100% test coverage on PeeringDB, 100% test coverage on BGP Q3. Tomorrow we just have to add in a few more simple tests, a few more simple unit tests for those, and then some override options, test if they work. And I'm hoping we can then start on the OSPF costing from the command line, which would involve storing the cost state of a specific interface. I'm hoping we can get to that. We're just not making as great progress as I hope we would. And then hopefully once we've added all these command line options, we're on to typing fix up in NSNetsim and then RPKI. Hopefully we're going to make good progress with this. Let's see how far our CI test is. That's probably going to take a while, right? Okay. Chat, I'm going to be ending off shortly. Is there anything you guys need help with? Now is probably the time to squeal. I'm just quickly sorting out some distribution stuff here quick. And then I'll be calling it. God, there's so many package updates today, chat. Jesus. Let me just quickly sort these out quick. What's updating here? Ooh, there's a PyTest update. Oh, and a Jupyter update as well. Jupyter. Give me just a moment. And then NVIDIA update. Thunderbird update. Interesting. Anyway, chat, I think I'm gonna call it for today. Hopefully, I'm not sure though, but hopefully tomorrow morning I can start pretty early again. Well, can start pretty early. Today was not as early as I would have preferred, but tomorrow hopefully we can start a little bit earlier. until then, I hope you guys enjoy your mornings, your afternoons, and your evenings. And I will catch you on the flip side. Don't forget to join the Discord over here. And I'll catch you guys. I'll catch you guys later, man. Cheers, guys. Have a good one.